Alrighty. Good morning, boys and girls. Welcomes. Oh, why is my screen all blue? Is it all blue for you? It's got a weird blue tint to it. What's going on? Who's broken the sky? Oh dear. Let's hope it's not let's hope it doesn't last too long. Maybe it's just the skybox making things a funky colour. I'm going to be trying something out a little bit today. I've got a new little bit of software that's going to hopefully help me run the stream and do some funky stuff. It's called StreamerBot. It's one that's been recommended to me to use it a lot, and I need to test it a little bit today. One of the cool things it does for me, which is more of a personal thing, but it gives me this. It gives me an integrated chat, which I'm hoping links both Twitch and YouTube chat into one nice place, and will make it easier for me to keep track of both locations. What I am going to need to make sure though is that it fully actually updates me with everything. Because that, for example, Mr. Kahani, with your 120 stream streak, by the way, let's just shout that out real quickly. That's actually wild. Considering I don't even stream every day, even if I streamed every day, that's 4 months continuous watch streak. That's actually bananas. Considering I don't stream every day, that's probably a good 6 to 8 months worth of stream streak on the go. That's wild, my friend. Thank you very much for that. Now, that is one of the things that this little combined chat thing has not shown me. Maybe because that's a direct Twitch thing. I will have to, you see, it is not shown that in any way, shape or form here, which is weird, even though it did come with a message. So maybe I can fix that somehow. But it is seemingly tracking both YouTube and Twitch, which is cool. But yeah, so today I want to do a little bit more tinkering in WoW. I want to get I'm feeling left behind quite much with patron orders, meaning I'm going to have to try and push myself into a bit of a routine. If nothing else, we go and we check our patron orders every day. Because you can see I'm still getting 3 Flickr orders every day. And this is true on most of my professions. Now, not that I really need the knowledge points, but it's one of those that the sooner it's done, the sooner it's done. So I need to be doing a quick, if nothing else, on each and every character, a quick blast through patron orders each day. Get the easy ones done and dusted out of the way. Get some of those Flickr bonuses in most cases. And we want to repeat the same process on both professions and then very quickly switch tune. We need to do that on most of our main crafters. Now, we're not going to piss about doing that on concentration alts, but on our main crafters, ones that I'm trying to keep up to speed, this is going to have to be, you know, worked into the daily routine where possible. I'm also probably going to play a little bit of Path of Exile today. I threatened to do it a little bit yesterday. Yet we just never got round to it. But today I'm more inclined to play a little bit of Path of Exile. PoE 2 is hard, by the way. It's not a walk in the park. Whether it's because it's still technically early access, there is still a lot. You can clearly tell that they've done their best. Grinding Gear Games, is it? I think they've clearly done their best to try and get the game out this side of Christmas. Clearly a lot of marketing has gone into it. Clearly a lot of effort's gone into it to make sure that it's launched at a critical time of the year. Because then that'll mean that they get the most eyeballs on it. Most people investing in it early. So I was playing it a little bit yesterday. Where's my Steam? It's not easy. It's not easy. Admittedly, I'm going into Path of Exile without being a Path of Exile pro, but as it stands at the moment, it's not easy. I am still, on many occasions, getting my ass handed to me. Put a few hours in yesterday evening. The wife was busy, well, By busy, I mean she was tired. She wanted a nap and she wanted to just chill on the sofa watching TV. So I let her do exactly that, and I played some video games. But yeah, it's not easy. It's not easy. I think I'm like level 14 or something. Is there a hardcore setting? There is. Yeah, you can play hardcore, which probably would mean I wouldn't last more than about 5 minutes. Because it's not very straightforward, or at least it hasn't been. What the hell is this? Go away. Shoo. Yeah, it's been interesting. If you are kind of the crazy person that likes that sort of fear of death, then the hardcore option is actually going to be pretty hardcore, and I wouldn't suspect many people will get even to the end game if they're playing hardcore. Unless, of course, well, I don't even think the big boys, I don't even think the proper big streamers are playing hardcore particularly because of things like server instability. Nobody wants to lose their hardcore character to a disconnect, do they? So, and the fact that you can die like in a heartbeat if you haven't like put up a shield or popped a potion or something, I imagine it's pretty brutal. There we go. Leatherworking we are still needing. We put so many points in here, and I also put 90 points in here to unlock all of this gear, even though these 90 points have been totally useless to me. I don't think I've crafted any of these more than like maybe once. I really should have put the other... If I'd put the... Oh, that's annoying. With the points in here, if I'd have taken these 90 points and put them in here instead, we're doing 30, 60, 90... would be on track to finishing this tree if I hadn't put all the stupid points in here. God damn. 92 points behind as far as the game's concerned as well. Oh well, that'll happen soon. But yeah, this is the plan of action. A quick blast, a quick fire through a few of my main tunes, not doing too much on them, and then we'll go over into PoE world, I think, for a bit. That's the plan. There's some this new stream bot thing that I'm using. There appears to be some cool stuff that can be done with it in terms of like integrating it with the Discord and stuff as well. It's the same. I don't know how many of you guys watch Pirate Software. Obviously, he's only blown up in the last year, but he's been around forever. Pirate Software uses this same bot and does some very clever things with his stream. Now, admittedly, he's got software development background, whereas I do not. So my ability to do clever things is limited by the fact that I have no idea what's even possible, never mind know how to do it. But, you know, ChatGPT is always a thing, and there's some smart people of you knocking about either way. Only 2 orders that I know how to do. Oh, Jesus. Get wrecked tailoring. Sheesh. Luckily, we can do both of them, and they're both for flickers, though. Well, that was easy for tailoring. Scribbly scribblers. I had a sort of a mini goal set aside for where I want to be before patch 11.1. My main thing was to get all of my main crafting tunes to level 80, which I've already done, which I'm more than pleased about. But I do need to set myself slightly stricter goals for progression with the professions, because otherwise I will just get into a vicious cycle of never ever putting them down. Right, that'll do on those. Next tune. I need to use add-on profiles more frequently. I wonder if there's a way to easily set it up so that you can just take a snapshot of all the add-ons you have on your character and save that to a profile, and then have a separate profile that is basically nothing. Just for the purpose of like super fast load times. I want a separate profile that is basically nothing but, I don't know. Well, to be fair, my absolute bare minimum profile would still consist of TSM, Craft Sim, 2 pretty sizable add-ons. So maybe that theory doesn't work very well, but just to like really zoom load times. I don't know. The time and effort it would take to do something like that, probably not worth. These orders though, man, holy, blacksmiths do get a rough ride, don't they? Wouldn't normally check enchanting work orders, but occasionally they do turn up a treat, so it's worth doing. They're often so cheap to do, they're almost sort of fundamentally stupid not to do. Unless, of course, you have absolutely no reason for artisan security. Trying GitHub Copilot a bit. Mixed feelings about it. Sometimes it works fine. Sometimes it's drunk and should just go home. I tend to find this is true with any of the sort of the AI style assistants. Sometimes they're very useful and you're like, oh, great, thanks. And then half the time you're like, oh, well, that's fucking ridiculous. Is Copilot this one? Yeah. Like, Copilot, I've played with this a little bit. And it used to be more clever than it is now. It used to be able to make it used to be able to make images for me. Now it doesn't. Don't know why. I used to be able to ask it to like I used to use it occasionally for like oh, GitHub Copilot, not the Windows one. Oh, there's a difference. Is that I didn't realize there was a difference. But I'm assuming it's an AI-driven assistant in some way. This is why I tend to think that it's unlikely in the near future that any of these AI type things will actually really replace human work, not at mass scale anyway, because they are so confidently wrong far too frequently. And the reality is that you are still going to need some human intervention, some human validation to take place almost regardless, since without that you're going to have a failure rate that just won't be acceptable for most people, especially if you're trying to do what is considered fundamentally basic shit. These were too cheap not to do. I don't know what they give. Artisan security. Oh, that's both of those. Is my coffee ready? Oh, it is. Good. I took a quick shower before stream today to try and liven up a little bit. My voice was a bit on the ropes yesterday, and it's clear that I am, you know, I'm not ill, but I'm also not 100%. I guess it's kind of like that winter thing, where it's just kind of like, you're just groggy. You're not kind of perfect. You're just kind of like, you're floating on the edge. I thought taking a quick shower this morning might help. Sun's out though, which was pleasant to see this morning, even when I took the doggos out for a walk this morning. Absolutely going to say nothing wrong about seeing the sun this time of the year. Nothing whatsoever. Hello? Somebody's put a public order in for a gem with Q3 materials. You absolute madman. Absolute madman. That is wild. Okay. Why would you do that? I feel as if I should nice this guy and use concentration because he's done an absolute madness. I'm absolutely going to harvest resourcefulness. Hey, see, now, is it a madman situation or is it big brain? Is it madman or is it big brain? Because if your crafter procs multicraft for you, you win. But you also run the risk of getting Q2 instead of the Q3 you actually want. So, no, it's definitely a madman situation. Oh, I feel so bad for this guy. I'm actually tempted to use concentration on it just to make sure I guarantee it. Why, question mark, am I not guaranteeing this anyway? Oh, because it's a split stat gem. And I'd need to put 20 points into it. And I don't have 20 points to put in it. Got to learn the hard way. Welcome in, Sam. Good morning, good morning. Send it rank 2. Well, I'm going to nice him, but I'm also going to leave him a message telling him he's absolutely fucking wild. You lot are brutal, by the way. You lot are absolutely brutal. Gone. Proc resourcefulness. Nothing. No proc whatsoever. Oh, absolute fucking madman. Now, if there was, there's no viable reason why that makes any sense whatsoever. I'm trying to think if I've just been played there. I'm not convinced I've been played, but what I am convinced is somebody's made a massive balls up. But how can you get that so wrong? How can you both put in a public order for a gem when they're readily available 24 hours a day on the auction house and simultaneously also buy quality 3 materials first? No idea. That's blown my mind. That's absolutely blown my mind. What's my main best goal-making profession? It's not really as straightforward as that because they all make gold slightly in different ways. And at different times, different professions are more profitable than others. That's a very broad question that doesn't have a very simple answer, unfortunately. Every one of the professions has potential, but you got to work pretty hard to realize that potential. And it's not guaranteed with any crafting profession that you make gold. Is the long-term assumption I've come to, that mostly due to the region-wide auction house, there is just mathematically less people that are going to make gold with professions. If you want to be one of the people that does make gold with the professions, you're going to have to put more effort in than most other people. And even if you put 100% effort into your profession, you may still not be able to make a profit because not every market does. In a way, crafting's pretty brutal these days, but you can flex the system to your advantage. The common way to avoid RNG is to just have lots of characters these days. Lots of characters, lots of different specs, or alternatively, lots of characters, all with the exact same profession and all with the exact same spec, utilizing concentration en masse. Because if most players have, if you're a jewel crafter, you have 1,000 concentration. If you have 20 jewel crafters, all of a sudden, you technically have 20,000 concentration. It's usually the concentration that makes you the gold, really. The profession is just the vessel that allows you to do it. It's kind of how it's developed. Mr. K-Chat, good morning. Welcome, welcome. Somebody had a pretty successful stream yesterday. I saw you were out doing Mr. GM on viewership yesterday, which was fun to see. I told you want to come to Twitch. Let me go get coffee, hang on. People are hungry for them Brutos. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. And the level of desperation is going to get higher and higher and higher nearly every day. Since, oh my god, have I not even done the basic weekly shit on this dude? The level of desperation is going to get higher and higher as the Bruto goes away in January. People have got like a month to get the gold if they don't already have it right now. Which is going to probably mean anytime anybody's giving one away, then there's then you're going to have a queue of people waiting for them. Oh, phooey. I did half of the work orders before I picked up the weekly. Okay, well, we were alright with that one. Blacksmithing. Okay, there's quite a few there. Have I got these on this character? Oh, I do now. Yeah, it helps when you're giving away Brutosaurs. 100% what you said about Twitch anyways, besides that. It's a different, it's difficult to understand how Twitch and YouTube are different until you've seen it from both sides. Even though you're fundamentally doing the same thing, you're live streaming, the feel of streaming on Twitch, and I can't describe it much better than this, but the feel of streaming on Twitch is so very different to the feel of streaming on YouTube. Now, of course, at the moment, we're on both, right? This is sort of, where is it here? This is sort of showcasing that we're on both places at the same time. but there's no denying that the sort of the culture in terms of the way that people chat amongst themselves, the kind of people that you get watching, even interestingly, people who I tend to find that people who watch live streams on YouTube are far less what's the word, conditioned for live content. Yeah, and that translates into significantly less sort of chatter, generally speaking. There's usually way less chat going on Team YouTube compared to Team Twitch. Even if you could have 100 viewers on each, yet your Twitch chat would still be 3 times the speed of your YouTube chat. I don't know. I don't know exactly how that is or why that is so much, but there's a culture difference between the two platforms, very heavily. And there's other significant differences as well from a viewer perspective, but even though you're doing the same, it feels totally different. Oh hang on, that was the two professions, wasn't it? I am liking, though, this new little bit of software that I'm using that's combining both my chats together. This is very handy. It's doing some weird and wacky things, like claiming people like K-Chak are talking for the first time, but it's first time for the software itself. But like this, for example, I now have both YouTube and Twitch chat all in one feed, which is also, with it looking reasonably smart, it's doing sort of emotes and stuff as well, which is quite nice. This is going to make streaming on both platforms at the same time, and especially keeping up with chat on both much easier. Also means it can take up less real estate on my screen, because I've currently got 2 chat windows on my other monitor. Most of the time streams are just background noise to me, but I also yap a lot. Well, this is the thing, right? I tend to feel that Team YouTube is more than happy to watch a live stream, but it's absolutely 100% just a background noise thing. It's like throwing up a podcast. I've had a lot of people over the years tell me that they just have me up and running in the background, and sort of for that sort of purpose, right? Just a bit of a, should we say, a friendly voice in the background, just kind of wittering away, talking about something that they're also vaguely interested in. Which is more than the vibe I'm happy to go with. Have we learnt everything there? Whoa! Hello, wait up. 934 artisan security. We can't have nearly 1,000 artisan security on this, dude. What's going on? This was meant to be a quick blast through professions. We'll worry about that another day. Pag B, welcome in. Good morning, good morning. Saving space on that second monitor when streaming is huge. Yeah. If nothing else, just for keeping track of chat, having, you know, one chat window is wonderful. I'm liking this. Luckily, I've got 3 monitors. I don't use the third monitor anywhere near as efficiently, but my third monitor's usually got either the actual Twitch dashboard on it, even though I don't really use it much at all, or more often than not, like, you know, just a Google Chrome tab or something. Never enough screens. I want a 4th screen for this PC. I either need a 4th screen for this PC, or I need to finally bite the bullet and properly set up my 2 PCs for a proper 2 PC setup. But that requires me buying an proper audio mixer and doing a bunch of stuff that I don't really want to do. Arts and security reagent bags. Bummer. Pains me to spend... Oh, what, the 600 artisan security ones? Yeah, that's painful. Hello, wife. How's you doing? Are you about to go? I've put some empty bottles in a bag. Yeah. Yeah. Please hold, boys and girls. Back in 2. Okie dokie. We're good. We're back. Good to have though when you're done with everything. At least it doesn't just rot in your bags. Yeah, I want to make sure that I'm absolutely 100%, like, zero need to ever spend artisan security on anything on that character ever again. You know, all recipes purchased, bags bought, even if they're pointless. I might even go as far as buying flipping fishing rods and chef's hats and, you know, make sure that I've literally burned all need for artisan security before I spend them on those little goodie bags. Because while they do contain some Q3 mats, it does feel wild to burn 600 artisan security in those things. Uncomfortably so. How we doing, Jack? Welcome in. Good morning, by the way. Yeah, I know I haven't got the telly on before you point it out. I was late to start the stream this morning. I have a crafting session 4 to 5 hours a day. Already watched all interesting stuff on YouTube, so I have you on in the background just in case I learn something new. Like the No Mats add-on, for example, was perfect to find from the stream. Well, there we go. There we go. That works perfect. That's kind of the thing, right? That's kind of the vibe you get quite often on, or for live streams in general. And it's kind of like, it's weird when you see these huge, humongous streamers, like 1,500 viewer Andys, and then their chat is like, basically doesn't ever move. But then you've got to realize and you've got to understand why those 1,500 people are watching that person in the first place. Like, it's force of habit for the most part. That, well, you know, if you watch somebody one day, you'll watch them. Am I out of dust? I was out of dust. Okay. You end up watching the same person more so out of habit, I think, a lot of the time. But secondly, those bigger streamers, you tend to often find that they're very good. They're big streamers a lot of the time because they're very good at something, right? Now, they can't possibly be very good at something all the time, right? If you're streaming 12 hours a day, 7 days a week, you're not going to be, like, killing mythic bosses for that entire time, are you? Which means people are probably just lurking, waiting for you to do something more interesting. And they've got no other reason to be anywhere else, and so they chill, you know, where they're content. That's why you often see these chat, like, that seems dead, and it almost feels like people are, like, view-botting it's that dead. They're probably not. It's just that nobody has huge amounts of reason to chat for... Why are we now not making this? Oh, because you wanted it at Q2 anyway. Anyone here use the add-on No Mats, No Mate for crafting? A few people. Just a few. Welcome in, Mikey. Good morning. Good morning, good morning. Hope you're well. Right, that's that lot done. You know what I bet I didn't do? I bet I didn't pick up my weekly quest, did I, for jewel crafting before doing those orders? Oh well, you live and you learn.
You wish to speak?
No, I didn't. What an absolute donut. Quite literally, what an absolute donut. Is there 2 reasonably priced patron orders? Considering it's Tuesday, this is the last day for me to do this as well, which is kind of why I'm rushing through it now. Alright. Yeah, I just ballsed it, and I... Whoops. We'll do some expensive ones. There we go. Now let's at least remember to hand it in. I must have done enchanting catch-up last week on this dude, so that's probably why there's no points there.
How may I aid you?
Oh, here's a quick question. If Zan's still lurking in stream, have you noticed any fluctuation in enchanting catch-up points? Didn't we get like only +2 last week? I've not been able to easily... I'm not making new characters, so I don't know what the maximum number is. Oh, it's up to 199 now. Oh, dear Lord. Okay. He was just bugged for a few people. There's a surprise. Okay, well, that's cool to know then. Books, if we've got them. There we go. Let's not forget the books. That'll do. +200 catch-up points, like, boom, just get them done. That's wild. With the amount of people that are still consistently being pointed in the direction of leveling up enchanting, like, the amount of random, like, stuff that's going to get disenchanted, especially when Season 2 launches. By the time Season 2 launches, let's think, if it goes up by 14 a week... Hang on. It goes up by 14 a week. There's an 8-week patch cadence between... So it's going to be roughly 8 weeks, 9 weeks until we get Season 1, roughly, give or take. That's 126 additional points on top of 213. There could be up to 340 catch-up points available for enchanting for anybody that picks it up day 1 of Season 2. Boom! Just get it done. Would you like nearly 400 knowledge points in one go? Multiply that for 5 for your artisan security, by the way. 1,700 artisan security. Full build, one go. No shuffle. Day 1 of Season 2 for enchanting. That's actually what... Well, it's not quite full build, is it? Because you need 100 more for your tool, but pretty much by the time you've done a couple of quests, a couple of work orders, you'll be there. Takes 2 hours to get an Earthen Alt from level 10 to 70 with enchanting skill and 150 knowledge points. Yeah, that's actually batshit crazy, by the way. That is wild. This is snowballing out of control so fast that I do worry for the long term that concentration alts might just be so predominant or so dominant in general with what they can pump out that the market may never actually be able to absorb everything that they produce.
Winds be at your back.
The launch of Season 2 is going to be really interesting because we've never had concentration before. We've never had this scenario where there's like 2 very distinct prices for the same item. You know, the mass produce it price and the craft it in small quantities price. How that's going to affect what happens when the season launches. My suspicion is still that goblins will do their absolute utmost to jack the price up through the roof, and big time goblins, instead of crafting shit themselves, will just buy out all of these concentration crafts, because once somebody's bought them all, it's not like the concentration crafters can do anything about it. Not very quickly, anyway. You know, if on a Tuesday evening you buy out the Q3 enchant market and reset it, there's not really a huge amount that can be done about it. So there's options there. I do think the market's wide open for some wacky business. Could be fun to see. My fastest 10 to 70 run is now 58 minutes. Not even sure if anyone's recorded any faster ones. That's absolutely flying. Do you have any idea if the Vicious Bloodstone stays for Season 2 or we get a new one? Until the PTR for 11.1 comes out, we don't know. And even when the PTR does come out, I don't suspect that all the recipes will be implemented straight away. They're usually something we have to dig around a little bit for. Is that an order that makes money? It's because it's got an augment rune on it, that's why. It's going to be interesting to see if the demand outstrips the stockpile supply, like you said. I can see somebody trying potential flips as well. Well, this is it. Demand can be falsified. If somebody is willing to buy enough of it for the purpose of flipping it, that is still technically demand for that product. It's just not demand that goes anywhere. It eventually comes back again. And so it's usually only a short-term thing. Ring enchants might fly off the shelves. Well, yeah, that's true. With everybody getting a brand new, what's it going to be? 639 or something ridiculous, or is it 619? I can't remember. Are they doing it at mythic item level, or are they doing it at I can't remember. Either way, this new ring is going to be something that 99% of players are probably going to want. Even pre-crafting some ring enchants now might not be a terrible idea. Or switching your concentration usage to the ring enchants, maybe. Books, that's what I was looking for. Do I have books? Alchemy book. Probably don't have a Jawn crafting book because it's just a concentration profession. We ain't pissing around picking up treasures because we're not into that kind of self-abuse. Right, the rest of it's done. Still 35 orders behind on alchemy. Just cannot catch up. Literally cannot catch up. Another problem is no content to do where you have to buy enchants. Most people have their Biss-ish gear with enchants already. There's like another 2 months until Season 2 comes. Yeah, this is it. This is why the prices of everything are tanking. This same process happens every single patch, every single expansion. For the seasoned goblin out there, we've seen all of this like many times before. It doesn't change. The fundamentals don't change anyway. The systems we have to play with make a slight difference to it, but the reality is the same thing happens every time. Whether it was back in the day before the region-wide auction house or now with the new fancy professions, yeah, it all kind of mostly works the same. Oof. Algari competitor's leather mask. I don't have that one. That's annoying. Alright, whatever. Look at all those orders and none of them are really worth touching. Now, you know, I was quite convinced that patron orders would end up being like a mini mission table, but I'm not so sold on that that's going to really be much of a thing anymore, because I can't... There's part of me that cannot see the materials overall getting huge amounts cheaper than what they are right now, just by proxy of the fact that they fixed this weird scenario where the basic shit just stocks up and up and up and up and up. They fixed that with Thaumaturgy. Thaumaturgy can burn through a disgusting amount of oversupplied basic materials, which has been what, for most expansions in the history of WoW, has been what's caused mats to be like 1-2 gold a piece. Now, obviously, anything that falls outside of the scope of alchemy and their thaumaturgy still is at risk of just tanking into the floor. Look at what's happened with the the uncommon leather materials. Those of, you know, they're like silvers at this point. They're basically worthless. But anything that can be, anything that's a main headline material that can go through thaumaturgy is now... I'm out of dust again. Oh shit, you know what I did? I bought all that dust and then I didn't put it in the flipping war bank, did I? Whoops. Alright, we'll just buy more. Yeah, I'm not so convinced we're in a... I'm not so convinced that this can actually be a legitimate price. This is just bait bullshit. But I'm not convinced that materials can get that cheap. Because the reality is somebody has to get those materials at some point. Somebody has to get them, right? They have to be acquired by somebody at some point. Somebody has spent some time getting them. I'm going to play devil's advocate a little bit and assume that bots don't exist when I say that somebody has to spend some time getting these materials, and so they can't literally go into the ground. But some of them are definitely trying. Some of them are definitely trying by the looks of things. I was buying dust, wasn't I? Remind me, I must put this in the war bank now, otherwise I'm going to have the same problem on my hands again in a minute. Hope new materials get added like previous expansions, and that they're added to thaumaturgy. If they add them to thaumaturgy, that's going to make a real interesting twist, because that's going to change how... You add one more material into thaumaturgy and it changes all of the maths for the entire thing. It's going to cause chaos. Or chaos for people that do the maths. Let's go hand those quests in. Hand the quests in. Put mats in Warbank. Let's not forget that this time.
How may I aid you? Ancestors watch over you.
No, that's the wrong one. Oh my god, I've got over 1,000 arts and security on this dude as well again. It's because these characters are further down the list. I don't always get so far down the list.
I have an extended supply of goods for Outlanders.
But I wanted to just blast through these. If any new mats are added, it'll be similar to Dragonflight ones. I can't imagine anything else. With how much Blizzard love a copy-paste, I am already preparing myself for Dracothis 2.0 and Glowspores 2.0. Like, I know they love a copy-paste, and so much of what we see with the professions and stuff has been a fundamental copy-paste that I am mentally preparing for a Dracothis 2.0. Unless somebody at Blizzard is willing to, especially since the focus is off professions as well, let's not forget. In Dragonflight, all eyeballs were on the professions because it was a new overhaul, it was a new thing, right? This time round, it's like, oh, well, we've seen this before. Like, the focus isn't on professions anymore, it's on things like delves and this sort of stuff. Meaning, there's, in my mind, even more of a chance that they just go, yeah, we'll just copy-paste. We'll just, you know...
What is your
farm some goblin boulders,
May the Titans
and
carve
cash
your
them in for
path.
some recipes. What up, doggo? Are you stuck again? You stuck? His nips are in the way. You got this. Go on, you got this. She doesn't like the slippy floor. You got this. Is there even water in the water bowl, actually? Hang on. Let's make sure I'm not a terrible human.
We will continue speaking later.
There you go. Let me get you some fresh water. Here you go. Dog toys are ridiculous these days, by the way. Meet George. Her new favourite dog toy. My doggo's the same, has to walk backwards through the kitchen and the hallway. Well, she's 12 in January, and she has mobility in her hips, but she doesn't have so much like strength in her back legs anymore, and so she doesn't like slipping. We have a similar problem in the main house where she doesn't like going down the stairs. We've got these nice wooden stairs. The problem is they're quite slippy, and she doesn't like them. So I'm going to have to annoy the wife one day and put carpet or something on them. My dog had a slip when he was young and just forever scared. Yeah, dogs are like elephants in that regard. They literally never forget. Rugs are best friends. Well, I've started a bridge. You can't see it very well because I'm in the way, but from the rug there's now starting to be a bit of a bridge that spans across. And then she's happy to hug the wall. It gives her a sense of safety. What's a good spot to do some skinning? Need some fast and easy skin spots. The bees and wolves. Bees and wolves over here are literally the meta spots by the Cinderbrew Meadery. There's 2x4 groups up for them, like literally permanently. Where were we with enchanting? Any public orders? Oh, there is. Damn, I really should get these recipes. Whoa! Love the green. Get in my belly. Yes, I'm not very mentally prepared for the fact that she's 12 and she's old now. In dog years. She still has very puppy mentalities about her. But in dog years, she's getting on a few. What's the biggest flip you did? I'm still high on my big battle bear flip. I don't do much flipping, honestly. I'd probably go as far as 90+% of all of my goal making activities come through the crafting professions. Flipping has never really been my thing so much. I will occasionally buy, materials pre-season, then either use them or sell them post-season launch, that sort of stuff, like mini investment stuff here and there, but I'm not really big on flipping. The only scenario where I've had really any form of success in the War Within was when Weaver cloth bolts
The
were
wind
being
is guide
hyper
you.
farmed for a few days at the beginning of the expansion, and were just being dumped on the auction house in like crazy stacks. I think they were being dumped at like, I think I bought 250,000 Weaver cloth bolts for about 4 or 5 gold each, and then ended up selling nearly all of them back out for somewhere in the region of about 30 gold each. That was probably my most successful flip. That was, it's one of those, it's taking advantage of a massive oversupply. It's like, is it really a flip? I don't know. It's a flip because I did it in bulk. I don't really do single item flips particularly. There's not that many single items in the game that, you know, can sell for enough while simultaneously be purchased for a cheap enough price. Why have I got random ass clams in my bags? Don't want random clams. Right, that'll do on this dude. As long as I'm keeping... This is my main scribe as well, and I'm over 100 knowledge points behind. That's actually wild. I've got 3 tools on this scribe and everything. This dude is like optimized to within an inch of its like crazy level of optimization. Yeah, I'm still over 100 knowledge points behind where I could be. Stopped flipping after Dragonflight. Yeah, my 16 million loss on Dracothists probably scarred me from doing any sizable flips. But, you know, at the end of the day, it's no biggie. I wouldn't have done it if I couldn't afford to do it, sort of thing. More points in here is entirely pointless, but we'll do it anyway. Rolling pins, mixing rods, scribe quills. Weirdly, I want at least one. I want one scribe that's able to do mixing rods, fully min-maxed. For the eventuality of a Dracothis 2.0 situation and a billion alchemists turning up out of nowhere. At this point, I might just stack the points up though. Put 30 in the bank. We've got 30 points here that don't really matter. They're fine. We could do with doing some catch up on this dude for enchanting, but not now. 16 mil on what? Oh, Dracothists. I got fucked over by the exploit on Dracothists. I was stockpiling an awful lot of Dracothists in the first week, as I suspected when people then started to need them, that they'd run out. As it happens, they were being mass-produced irrespective of the cooldown on them, because people were exploiting to reset the cooldowns. And so, yeah, I just got fucked, basically. My suspicion was that they would go up in price because the demand would kick in for them and the supply of them would dry up. And I was banking or stockpiling a bunch of them for that eventuality. And it turned out that they never did go up in price because there was 10 times more of them than should have ever existed. So it kind of... So my investment... So in essence, it resulted in I paid over the odds for each and every one. To the grand total of a 16 million gold loss eventually by the time I sold them all on. But you win some, you lose some. It's the best possible example I can give of don't gamble with gold you are not willing to lose. 16 million gold sounds like a huge amount, but it was by no means all of my gold. It wasn't even close to all of my gold, so, you know, it hurt. I'm still a touch salty about it, because I still think my maths was right, by the way. If it wasn't for the exploit, I think I'd have made out like a bandit on those. But, you know, exploits happen. Whoa, 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 we're not doing that one. What's going on here? What have I run out of? Oh, it's the... Oh! Exquisite weaver cloths. Alright, we'll ignore that one for now. I used to work in casinos. We had the same saying, don't come in if you're not prepared to lose. Yeah, exactly. This is it, yeah. You can sit at the high rollers table if you want, but, you know, the house always wins. In casinos, at least, anyway. The house always wins. And soon as the house isn't winning, they'll kindly ask you to leave. So the house always wins. Sometimes not so kindly.
Ah, I've been expecting you. Ancestors watch over you.
Right. I think we've only got one more character that I actually care to, like, get the weekly stuff and knowledge kept up with. I'm itching to go play some Path of Exile. I've not got very far in Path of Exile for anybody else that's also playing it. I haven't got too far. I think I'm level 12, 13, something like that. Really not got very far at all. And interestingly, it's significantly more difficult than I remember Path of Exile being.
The winds guide you.
Whether that's a, you know, an early tuning thing, or whether I've just got worse at the game. Entirely possible. But let me put it this way, I'm glad I'm not playing on hardcore, because I've had my ass handed to me a few times. Ooh, that's a big order. What have we got going on here? Augment runes. I've literally never had this many engineering orders to fill. This is actually pretty crazy. If we can that one off, we can basically do all of these. That's got to be a good supply of knowledge points, artisan security, the works. It's definitely harder, but I think it's fun being harder, although the hardcore balancing needs to be adjusted if even the pros are dying. Yeah. If your top tier players, if your absolute PoE lifers are not having success, then it's tuned quite aggressively. But that's fine. It's better to start off having something like rock hard. Hang on. Hang on. I gotta be very careful how I phrase this. It's better that it is more difficult and then you can make it easier than the other way around. Chilida, how we doing? Welcome in. Good morning, good morning. Sun's out. The sun's out in Helsinki? Better be. Tell me the sun's out in Helsinki. Beautiful day outside. PoE 2 is a very different game. PoE 1 knowledge doesn't count. It's a slower, more methodical game. where dodging actually matters a lot. Oh, I see. Okay. Kind of like when you play D4 on hard. Ah, I see. That's probably where it's catching me out. Did we do both professions then? We did. I should really use concentration, but truth be told, I can't be bothered.
How may I aid you?
Sadly, it'll have gone down by the time I have time to go outside. Yeah, well, that's the unfortunate reality in Finland this time of the year, isn't it? Sun lasts about 10 minutes. Daylight lasts 20 minutes. The sun might be out for 10 of those if you're lucky. Oh my god, we're up to 900 artisan security on this dude as well. I need a week where I'm willing to actually sit and spend a lot of time on these crafters. Because I can't have 900 artisan security lying about. I've got 4 figures nearly on a few characters now. Over 10,000 artisan security sat floating about. I need to do something with that. That's tragic. Why is that though? We're full build with engineering. Why was I doing this? Probably guns. With full build engineering, we've only got 1 engineering tool. Is there ever an argument for a resourcefulness tool or a full ingenuity tool? Ingenuity doesn't seem to ever stack higher than 50%, meaning we're never going to stack ingenuity. A resourcefulness tool, maybe. Parts, shuffling, maybe. Scouring through scrap. Scouring through scrap, no. Pilfering, though. Pilfering benefits from resourcefulness, so it is of value to have a second resourcefulness tool. So there's 300 artisan security. Where's the other 600 going? Enchanting on this toon is just a concentration alt, but is fully built with a proper tool. Never going to need to change any of that. Apparently I've picked up all of the books. I've got 33 knowledge points outstanding even on enchanting. Engineering, do we have any recipes that need... Do I need bags? I don't have the engineering bag, nor do I have... I've only got Ember Silk bags. What is this character? Kingslayer with Ember Silk bags. Yes. Sure. I don't think I need... I'm not convinced there's anything I actually need half of this artisan security for anymore. I can't even think where I would spend it, even if I want to spend it on this dude. Because these are all sort of unlocked via the profession, via the engineering discovery thing. These are just purchased off the auction house because I ain't doing no PvP. Forging of Memories on the Isle of Dawn. I should do that at some point. That'll be on the final list of things to do. Okay, that's weird. I actually don't have anywhere to spend this. I'm quite sure enchanting has some recipes I can pick up with artisan security. Concentrate, no. Well, there's one, for example. Oil of deep toxins. This is a concentration build, though. No real need for me to get these recipes, although it's better to have them and not need them than need them and not have them. This sort of stuff, for example, random ass boot enchantments, there's probably less competition on these because you have to buy the recipe. That might mean they hold slightly better value with concentration, but I doubt it. They can at least, okay, I can at least spend the Artisan's Acuity. That said, Artisan's Acuity is going to be free-flowing for enchanters so readily because of the easy catch-up, then maybe there'll be more people out there that even on concentration alts just have everything. Oh, these profession tool ones as well. Okay, yeah, there's absolutely disgusting amounts of Artisan's Acuity I can spend on enchanting. It won't go to waste. If you can't tell, I'm trying my absolute hardest to not burn it into 600 Artisan's Acuity bags. I would much rather spend it on a recipe somewhere than just throw it away for a few free materials. Maybe in Dragonflight they'll let you turn it into knowledge points. Yeah, because enchanting's short of knowledge points. Yeah, you're right. They need to do more with Artisan's Acuity, I think. They do need to do more with it. But then again, it's difficult because I can say that because I'm a sweaty goblin that sits and plays this game way too much. I think most people are still absolutely desperate for Artisan's Acuity. If you're mid-core or even casual. Yeah, we can leave that there for now then. Right. Last character, and then I'm going to go play some PoE. Didn't I say that last character? I think I did. I want to go play some PoE. I don't want to get the Path of Exile bug particularly, because I know full well it's a game that you can dump another game where you can dump hundreds, if not thousands of hours into. But over the years, I've played my fair share of Diablo. And to be brutally honest, I've not exactly been overly impressed with Diablo 4. Now, I haven't really given it much of a fair chance recently, but I even picked up the expansion for Diablo 4, and I think I played it for about an hour before switching it off. I was like, nah. Admittedly, it did fall at like the worst possible time because we were like elbow deep in a World of Warcraft expansion launch. But ooh, loads of orders and some pretty good numbers on these and all. Take those. I doubt I have books on these dudes. No.
The winds guide you.
Loads of goodies. Do you get more orders if you don't log in daily? The way the crafting system, the way the patron orders works is you get. Let me see if I can show you quickly. It'll be easier to show you in practice. I have just burnt through most of my orders, so I might not be able to show you very well, but you have two different types of orders. Your generic weekly orders come through like this, where they're going to give you a variety of rewards. It can be artisan security, you can get your finishing reagents, the little goodie bags, for example. The second type of orders are referred to as flicker orders, where the only reward is a flicker of knowledge. These are your catch-up ones. So the first type of quest is just your generic one. You get a few per week, and those quests reset every other day, it feels like. There's not an exact time frame on them. You'll also notice that they last a lot longer as well. I mean, this one's going to sit here for 7 days if I don't do it. They just linger around for ages, these ones. The flicker quests, the largest duration on these is 24 hours. These are daily. Now, the flicker quests, the further behind you are, so the more catch-up orders you have available to you, the further behind you are, the more of these that pop up daily. When you are this far behind, you will probably be getting 3 potential flicker orders per day. And they reset daily. So if you don't do them one day, you'll get 3 more the next day. If you do them one day, you'll get 3 more the next day. They reset daily. When this number gets smaller, I don't know the exact thresholds, but eventually you then drop down to only 2 flicker orders, and then when you're really close to being caught up, you end up with just 1. And I think somebody said that if you get within like 15 points of like properly caught up, you actually don't get these flicker orders at all anymore. So the TLDR is that the further behind you are, the more of these flicker orders you will get. And before you ask, the 2 add-ons I'm using here to see this extra info. This is an add-on called No Mats, No Make. Very useful little one to have. And this is a weak aura. Moo's knowledge point weak aura. Yeah. Did I stock up on mats? I saw we have no delve weeks till January, and I bought 15 million of tinderbox mats. Well, tinderboxes are going slowly rising in price again. And I don't suspect until they do something new with delves in Season 2 and a new season that there'll be much of a supply of them. So under normal circumstances, I'd tell you you're mental, but I actually feel that that's probably not a bad investment. Considering we're still 9 weeks at least, in my opinion, away from Season 2. That's a plenty of time for the price of those to go up. 3 flickers a day until you get to about 50-ish. 2 per day till about 25, and then 1 per day till about 15 or 16. Yeah, there we go then. So if you can kind of get closer to caught up, you slowly get less and less and less. By the way, Japan's sushi is delicious. Gotta love €7 dinners. Yeah, I envy that. I envy that a lot. I do like my sushi. I'm a big fan of sushi. I'm not a big fan of all Japanese food, but sushi I do enjoy. And I'm quite fussy with sushi as well. Helsinki is by no means going to be probably as good as like, you know, if you're in Tokyo or something, I'm quite sure you could get some outrageous sushi. But Helsinki being the capital of Finland, that also has a supply of very fresh fish. There was a couple of really good restaurants, sushi restaurants. Unfortunately, one of them's closed because, unfortunately, COVID. It was just too goddamn expensive to stay open, but what do you dislike? Well, I have a natural aversion to MSG. If I eat too much MSG, it gives me the same feeling as having a hangover. And Japanese and Asian food in general is quite MSG heavy. So I tend to not eat too much of it deliberately. Right, are we done with tinkering with professions for today? I think we are, you know. I'm at the point where I'm going to annoy a bunch of people because I think I'm going to go play PoE for a little while. Hangover without being smashed previously. That's real sad. Well, that's how yeah, that's it. That's literally it. That's literally it. I've got no problems with hangovers as long as I get to have the fun bit before, you know. Now, I'm going to have to tweak around with a few sound settings because for the moment you won't hear any of this. Let's change that over to that one. Now you should get some PoE sounds. Now, you're going to have to give me a heads up if they're too loud. I can already tell they're quite loud. What level was I? Level 14, I think. I've tried to tinker around with a ranger, although I have no shield, which is definitely not very helpful. And my build is probably, well, let's be real, at level 14 you don't particularly have a build, but let me tweak some sound real fast. I don't really want the game sound to be overly loud. PoE is very D2 vibes. I'd never really played Diablo 2. Like, this genre of game for me was dominated by Diablo 3. Absolutely dominated by Diablo 3. Oh, I'm gonna need to change Twitch settings as well, otherwise Twitch cries. Let's change Path of Exile 2. Why can I? There it is. Done. Oh, here's an interesting question. Does my channel qualify for drops now that we're playing Path of Exile? I'm going to assume that most of you will have got your drops already. Is the oh no, it's not proper drops, is it? It's like gifted sub businesses. I don't even know. I need to check this before somebody gift subs expecting to get something in return. I need to check whether it's on or not. Viewer rewards drops. Please hold, please hold. What's the date? 10th? Cannot see it in the list. Oh, PoE early access. Okay. 2 new recurring or gift subs gets you the Chimera Pet, watch for 3 hours, and get the energizing Bolt Flask and the Halo of the Righteous. Okay, drops do work then. Drops do work. If you don't already have them. I'm going to turn the tunes off in the background, you know, we don't need tunes in the background right now. Ooh, Oh, Jack's doing things in the background. Thank you, Jack. Appreciate it. I don't have a correct drops command, though. Oh, Jack, you'll be happy to know I am slowly moving over to streamer bot. I am slowly moving over to this. I already have the chat. I'm just slow about this. I'm slow. Because Streamlabs is fucking shit. To put it politely. Right, are we good? Are we good? I think we're good. We're Gucci. Right, yeah, so I'm in no way an expert at Path of Exile, and I'm doing this, well, I'm in essence completely winging this. I am, at the moment, what is my build right now? Some lightning spec. Lightning build. I've only got a few support gems for lightning arrow, lightning rod. This monstrosity. No, not this monstrosity. Where's... which is the skills? Passive tree. P for passive tree. This is not a good idea, by the way. I very quickly realised this is not a good idea. My theory with this is that, well, I use a bow. Let's get to the bow. Now, this may or may not be a good idea, but it means I've basically picked up nothing but a bunch of dexterity along the way. Which is probably half the reason I'm dog shit right now. This is an absolute, like, I thought that they were going to overhaul this as a concept for PoE 2 because it's crazy. Like, for a new player to just get presented with this, you're like, what the fuck? But I think my logic is not totally flawed in terms of the fact that as a ranger that predominantly uses bows heading towards the bow node, I spotted quickly that all of your weapons seem to be on the outsides. I thought, right, well, let's get to bows and let's get some points in bows, right? In theory, once we've got some bow points, then maybe, yeah, we might be in good position to branch off. Where we branch off, no idea. I have 1, 2 of these bigger nodes for which were just kind of conveniently en route. I suspect I probably should fill out a little bit more of this. But it's all entirely guesswork at this point in time. So feel free to critique and or backseat the fuck out of me when playing this, because I know no better. Like, any advice is welcome advice. First time I saw this, I thought the Final Fantasy X skill tree. Yeah, there are definitely similarities. Yeah, I remember that. What do we got? Go to a village, go to a farm, go to a farm. We need to go to a farm, apparently, by the looks of things. Where's this farm business? Ogham Farmlands, level 12. Search for Una's loot. Find the entrance to the village. Let's give it a go. Let's see if I can remember how to press buttons. I equally don't have many skills that I'm using, even though I kind of technically have more. Truth be told, I really have no idea what I'm doing. This is probably why I'm finding it quite hard. I did switch to WASD movement though, and this is new for me. And I can't see why anybody would not use WASD movement. I don't know why you wouldn't use this. Because you can both move and press buttons and do things at the same time. Oh, none of them got froze. Love that. I think having 1 to 2 skills that you use and focus on is definitely the play. I think you need to change the stream to 18 plus. Why? Stream is now for everybody. Why? Mature rated video game may not be suitable for some viewers. Ah, okay. Oh my god, I'm dying. Yeah, this is one thing that I'm struggling with. Staying alive. Staying alive is the problem. I switched to WASD and it's infinitely better. Oh, a skill gem. Hello. Yeah, I don't know why anybody wouldn't use WASD. Like it seems just objectively better than using mouse movement. I don't know why I used mouse movement in. Was WASD movement not a thing in Diablo? Maybe was it the fact that I've not used it this way just purely because it was never an option to use it this way? That might actually be a thing. Wow, none of them got throws. Great. And this is also the thing, because I'm not working towards, like... I'm not following a build guide. I'm just kind of, like, winging it. I'm also struggling greatly with knowing what to pick up. I know many a time the first thing people... Oh, those crows are not friendly. The first thing people do is they install a loot filter. I wouldn't know what loot I'm looking for to make a filter in the first place right now. Oh, there is no WASD movement in D4. Well, there we go then. That's probably the reason I've never used it. But it seems criminal to me to not use it. Because just think about it logically. I can move and I can shoot. Right? You can only theoretically be pressing a couple of buttons at the same time. If you're trying to do mouse movement and, I don't know. It just seems an inferior movement system. WASD seems like the play. Yeah, this is where my problem lies. I have no shield, which means I'm permanently taking damage. I have reasonable evasion, but I have no armor and I have no block, which is probably an issue. And this also stems from the fact that I've picked up everything that says dexterity and I have basically no intelligence and strength. This is me in my dumb basic brain saying I'm a hunter, I need all dex, when in fact I probably should be spreading this out a little bit and spreading this out a little bit, shouldn't I? And also my resistances are non-existent. In essence, I'm probably just not playing the game very well, which is why staying alive is... Oh, a nice friendly crop circle. What could possibly... Whoa! What could possibly go wrong with this? Go away, you big creepy dog. There we go. Whew. Okay. Well, we didn't die. That's a bonus. Sandals. See, with not being a PoE pro, I rarely know what to pick up and what to not pick up. My, yeah, I've gone very heavy into evasion because I have lots of dexterity. But maybe I should spread that out a little bit to get some energy shield and a bit of armor and a bit of strength. I don't know. I don't know at what point you need to decide you need a little bit of everything. Because I do feel very glass cannon without doing much cannon. Like, you can't be a glass cannon without the cannon. I'm just glass right now. Chickens! Oh, hello. This is where we need to go. Find the village. Let's go. Unique bosses can grant permanent buffs for defeating them. Oh, I think I've spotted... Hang on, let's get the waypoint first. I've spotted this before. I think I've killed some of these. In fact, I think I've killed most things that I've come across. Well, hang on. Does that mean that I've killed this dude? What about this dude? And this dude. Should I should go and kill these, shouldn't I? Because they clearly seem to offer me something. They have a plus on them. Grants 2 weapon set passive skill points. I've claimed those. Una's hut. All glass and no cannon. Yeah, that's the World of Warcraft equivalent of I farmed it so it's free. Which is my problem right now. Hang on, we didn't use those skill gems. I'm sure I can put those to good use, can't I? Create a skill gem or level an existing one to 4. Lightning rod to 4. If we're using lightning rod, it makes sense for it to be as strong as possible. So let's upgrade you. What I really like, and I wish other games took like this concept, is you click on something, you get the little video. It shows you what the skill does and tells you what the skill does.
Hit these rods and cause them to explode again. Lightning rods stick into the ground after impact. Any chaining lightning skill, such as lightning arrow, can hit these rods and cause them to explode again.
I love that. I love that. I love that it just shows you what shit does and tells you what it does. Do I do Stormcaller Arrow? This is another ability that I should be using more, I think, if I'm going sort of lightning-y kind of build. What are my other options here? All gems. What's Killing Palm? Requires either being unarmed or a quarterstaff. That's not something we're doing. Staggering Palm is probably the same. These are more monk-style-y stuff, aren't they? Unarmed quarterstaff. Oh, that's literally it. Well, if that's literally my options, then I guess Stormcaller Arrow, that's a bow skill, is what we want then, really. Do you? Do you? Where is said Stormcaller Arrow? Oh, I've been using Orb of Storms, but just not very frequently. I don't know what that did. Ah, okay. I like that. We can go with that. Who set this place on fire anyway? Ouch! See, this is my problem. Negative on the defensives. All glass, no cannon. I must admit, I do think I'm actually enjoying PoE 2 more than I did when I played Path of Exile for the first time. I've never really played it that heavily. Which clearly shows, by the way, but... Ooh! A bow! Hello. Hello. Identify that bad boy. What we got, what we got? Oh, plus lightning damage as well. Hello. Adds 1 to 8 lightning damage. Grants 2 life per enemy hit. 4 life per enemy killed. And 2 mana per enemy. Get in my... Yes. 6 to 9, 8 to 17. 1.2, 1.2... Physical damage. We've not been using physical damage. We've been using lightning damage. Accuracy, crit. That get in. That'll do. We take that. That's a win. Maybe the cannon is forming. Take that. Where are we meant to be going? We're finding some dude's tools. Oh, I like that ability more. That goes... I'm not using that either. I need to actually remember to use my abilities. See, if zombies are going to stroll at me, I have no problem. What? That kamikaze chicken? Holy. This is why I don't play hardcore. Because that one kamikaze chicken can ruin your day. Oh, hello. We take flasks. Now, there was something about upscaling flasks in Path of Exile 1, and I can't remember what it is, and I wonder if it's the same in PoE 2. Something about you disenchant a bunch of one flask and it makes another flask or something. I can't remember. That's probably not a thing anymore, but... Right, where's this dude's tools then? think I want this on middle mouse. I might actually use it more if it's on middle mouse. This Orby Doodah fella. Where's he gone? Orb of Storms. I've got another lightning ability, Spark, that I'm not using. What does Spark do? Oh, it's an actual spell. It's going to require me to keep my intellect rating up. Bunch of lightning damage, 2% increased projectile speed, fires 7 projectiles, and they last for 2 seconds. Okay.
In my sight.
Armor and evasion rating. Now, see, these are the kind of boots I think I should be putting on. I think having some armor is probably a good idea. What are my current boots? Just straight evasion rating. Is there smart people in chat? I would imagine there's diminishing returns on these stats, right? Making me think that purely stacking evasion right now isn't really doing me any favors. Sure, I have a 50% chance to dodge, but then when I do get hit, I'm dead. So 50%. I flip a coin to decide whether I stay alive or I die. I don't have any way to block something. Chance to block incoming strikes and projectiles, causing them to deal no damage. Surely if you don't have a shield, you don't block anyway though, right? Using a bow and a quiver wouldn't give you even the chance to block, even if you have block rating, right? Am I understanding that right? Blocking completely prevents damage of a strike or projectile. You will still take any stun, freeze, or debuffs. Some skills used by bosses can't be blocked. Okay. Estimated armor mitigation. Armor reduces the physical damage you take from both attacks and spells, but provides no benefit against other damage types. The exact damage reduction depends on the damage dealt, but cannot be higher than 90. Armor reduces the physical damage from hits. Damage reduction is proportional to the size of the hit and is more effective at reducing smaller hits. Yeah, I just need some, don't I? I just need some. Having none is a bad idea. Which makes me think that, oh, I don't even have 8 strength to be able to use these. See, this is where my problem comes in. I could, and I probably should. Can I swap these to other stats? How do I, because you got to choose these when you got them. And I just chose Dexed because I assumed Dexed all the way was the play, but it's clearly not. I should use these to get some strength and some int. Okay. Learning as we go. Learning on the job, as they say. Stupid kamikaze chickens.
The wilds are my weapon.
Oh, well, here's an opportunity to... Oh. Sure. Maybe not. Oh, I also like, by the way, subtle thing here. I like how the fact that they spell armor correctly. Sorry, Team NA, you spell it wrong. Oh shit. Okay. Right. So, let's go. Whoop. Okay, that hurts. Alright, slow and steady. Slow and steady. Oh, you've got friends. Whoa! Ouch. Ouch again. No, where? Okay. That one. This is also why I don't play the Dark Souls games for anybody that's interested. I get quite frequently asked if I should, you know, have you played Elden Ring? And I'm like, absolutely flipping not. For this reason. What? For this exact reason. I'm pretty convinced if I was to attempt to play Elden Ring, it would be the end of my gaming career. Because I would do, or I would say something that would get me cancelled. The level of frustration that I think I would obtain playing a game like that would be on another level.
Ranger, you have been sentenced to death.
Wow, okay. That slam ability is not fun, is it? And I can't seem to easily dodge that. Oh, this is where your friends come out to play. And I'm dead. Okay, this isn't going to work very well, is it? Maybe I should have gone more defensive.
You have been sentenced to death.
If I slow and steady, just focus on not getting slapped in the face. Just stay the fuck away. Right. That ability is a jump and a slam. We can easily get out of the way of that. He does it in two directions. That's a double swing. Easy. Then he does a hop. And he hits forward and he hits backwards. Double swing. Oh, okay, that's that one. Kill his friends. Oh my god, he nearly got me. Ouch! Son of a bitch. god.
Storming arrow.
Concentration face on if you can't tell. Ouch! Okay, apparently I can't dodge that with my little icy hop. That's a really inconvenient keybind for that. Ouch. Yeah. Yeah. I don't think I took him below 70% health that entire time. What's the play here? What's the play here? What's the play here? I don't know what the play is here. What have we got? Oh, we've got no abilities we can upgrade. Everything's already upgraded as far as it can go. Apparently. That's an interesting twist. I wasn't expecting that. I'm not using Scattershot nor Pierce. Neither of these are really going to benefit me particularly much. Dying is the problem here. I need more strength. I've only got 8 strength, so I can't get any energy shield from that. I could do with putting that on, you know. Bit of armor, bit of energy shield. It means I need 15 strength. Isn't there a way to... I'm pretty sure there's a way to undo your skills or change them or something. Let's have a look. One of these dudes in town, was it you?
The villagers, you must
Identify refund passives. I knew you had an ability. I just don't want to refund it. I just want to swap this to maybe strength or something. Select, make that strength, please. Does that now mean we can... I need 14 strength for some armor and some energy shield. I've got the 14 in. I need another one. And it's going to give me 10 strength just by having it on.
do whatever it takes. Greetings.
Go watch the Staying Alive movie. Yeah, yeah, Staying Alive is critical. Keep your health points above 1.
The winds
Let's
change
swap another one of
direction.
these out to strength. That should hopefully mean we can put this on instead. That's going to give us a little bit of energy shield, a little bit of armor, help with the survivability a touch. It's taken our evasion down, mind, but steady incoming damage is better than 2 shots and I'm dead. I want to temporarily, in case I change all of these plans, put you in there. Keep that on the go. What do we got here? Armor evasion rating. Let's, who's the disenchant one?
You've called.
It's not Finn, is it? Where's Una?
Yes.
Let's get rid of some of this stuff. Oh. You don't want that. I'd need 20 int to wear those boots for the extra energy shield. I don't know how energy shield works. How does energy shield actually work? Maximum energy shield. Energy shield protects your life by taking damage instead. Rapidly recharges if you don't lose energy shield for a while. Chaos damage removes twice as much energy shield. Damage from bleeding and poison bypasses energy shield and removes life directly. Recharge rate. Lost energy shield will start recharging at a rate of 12.5% per second after a delay of 4 seconds. Okay. That's not going to make a huge difference anyway. I've only got a 23 shield, but about 10% of my life pool. Alright, well let's just see if that slight little tweak to a little bit more armor, a little bit more shield, gives me the extra survivability to make a mistake or two.
Just wait. Surely we can.
You have been sentenced to death.
Great will take you, bastard! That execution will be your last. Thunderous shot!
Oh my god, okay. A direct hit on that still hurts. A lot. Ouch. For some reason, it now feels as if it hurts even more. Which makes no sense. Oh! You son of a bitch! He dropped something on me head. Okay, I got guillotined. Whoops. Okay. Did we actually get him down any further than that this time? I don't think we did. This is painful. Okay. 17th time's the charm. We should get a death count on the go or something here. I think we'll need it.
Stop. Just wait. Surely we can.
Ranger, you have been sentenced to death.
Great will take you, bastard! That execution will be your last.
Oh my god, his first hit.
Storm call.
Yeah. Okay. let's maybe reconsider our options here. I could smash my face against the keyboard here for a while, or I could go get a couple more levels under my belt and make the whole process a touch easier, I reckon. The Executioner, this is like a level 13 zone or something. What level am I? 15? Okay, well, in theory I should be able to do this, but maybe we need to sweat it out a little bit more back here. Let's go to the farmland and search for Una's loot instead.
Back to the dirt.
Armor rating, evasion. Armor and evasion is probably what I should be going for, in all honesty. Stacking evasion so high, I think, was my downfall. You'll probably have an easier time if you refund some points, take some of the earlier special nodes instead of the only stats. You can always respec towards the bow node later on. That's true. For consideration then, if I was to undo 1, 2, 3, 4, let's say undo these 4 points here, where would I better spend these 4 points? We could go... We don't have mark skills. Where could we throw 4 points that would benefit us here? 1, 2, 3. We wouldn't even quite be able to get to here. Frenzy charges. Maybe more along this way. We could go 1, 2 and get this. We could go 3, 4, get both of these. 30 accuracy rating, 10% increased accuracy rating. Chance for flasks not to consume charges, 20% increased life and mana recovery from flasks. What do we got here? Vile wounds. Increases the damage with hits against enemies affected by elemental ailments. That would spike my damage quite a lot, I think. What we got over here? Movement speed, evasion rating, dexterity. That's a huge one. Get places faster, 20% increased evasion rating and 10 dex. That's huge. 1, 2, 3, 4. Could we just zip over this way through combat alchemy? Or 1, 2, 3, 4 even. Accuracy rating, accuracy, life and mana from flasks, life and mana from flasks. This is sort of the damage side, and this is like the defensive side, isn't it? Clearly. What we got over here? Projectile damage, accuracy, heavy ammunition, attack speed, projectile damage. Well, let's give that a go then. What if we just undo this? Let's go back to town and reconsider our options. I still press T for portals. My brain is so Diablo-ified. Totally Diablo-ified.
Greetings.
One must always be willing to change.
Can I? Oh, can I not just refund this? I can change it, but I can't refund it. Oh. Well, that changes my plan, doesn't it? Or do you have to go backwards? Ah, okay. You got to go backwards this way. 1, 2, 3. Let's just undo those then. I think Blur's probably big. That means we get a bunch of extra dex for free. Evasion rating, movement speed. It's got to be good. Then we don't have to rely on our gear so much for our defensives in that regard. Do we want to go via... How does accuracy work? Accuracy is used to hit a target with an attack. Is checked against the target's evasion to determine that chance. Player and minion attacks occur an accuracy penalty based on the distance from the origin of the damage to the target. No penalty for targets within 2 meters and up to 90% less accuracy for targets further than 12 meters away. More accuracy, hit more, do more damage, right? That is almost directly going to translate into DPS for me, surely. The more accuracy we have, the more damage we do whilst also at range. Do we go 1, 2, 3, 4? 25% increased evasion rating and 25% increased evasion rating if you've dodge rolled recently. We're going to go that way. See how that helps. If it helps. It might not. See if it helps. See, that's put us up to 41% evasion from like 35 or something, so that's definitely helped. What was it also giving me? Accuracy. Where's accuracy on this list? It's not. Okay. Alright, let's try and do the lost loot. Because killing that dude is a tough cookie right now.
In my sight.
I haven't done much sort of scoping of of what other people are doing, but I've seen quite a lot of interest in like minion focused builds, and they look really fun. I went ranger only because I was like, well, you know, hunter feels comfortable.
Out of mana.
Die, you son of a bitch. Oh no, I've backed myself into a corner. It's never smart, is it? Cheeky grab the save location there. Not save location, you know what I mean. Checkpoint. Okay, we got him. Dead. Right, what do we get? Feathered rope. Whoa, more nasties. Feathered robe, energy shield requires intelligence. Rattling scepter, not something we're going to use. We should probably take these things to destroy them anyway. Oh, this is Una's home though. This is maybe where the loot is. There it is. That's what we really need. Yoink. Let's do some shuffly. How big is your loot? Oh, it's flipping huge. Hang on. Hang on. Put that there. You go there. Beautiful.
Let's make sweet, sweet profit
Nice.
together.
We have got way too much trash on us though. let's take a trip home. Clear bags. Zim Power with a 34. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Hope you're having a good day. I appreciate that we're playing some Path of Exile rather than WoW now, but all the same, thank you very much.
How can I advise you?
You found my... I think I should...
What do we get? Grants 2 weapon set passive skill points. Book a specialization, right click to gain 2 weapon set skill points. How are those different to normal skill points?
But that needs to get her off my back.
Lightning resist, physical thorns damage. I kind of like my armor energy shield at the moment. That we don't need. Is that better than the one we have? It is technically, isn't it? Increased life recovery from flasks, maximum mana. Oh, no, actually, my maximum mana and lightning resist is better,
It is good to see you.
I think. Feels better. You can control and click on items from the inventory to the shop instead of clicking and dragging. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Okay, that's nice. That's handy.
Be careful.
Hey, who knows what prizes or what deal?
Off it goes. Love that. Okay. See you later, see you later, see you later. That's a quest item.
See you.
Does that work for putting things in the bank as well? It does. Nice. I don't really need that many Scrolls of Wisdom these days. I remember in PoE you never had enough of these. But now you can just identify everything for free in town. Makes life much easier. I don't know why I'm storing these. Have I got any bigger mana flask? Greater mana flask, 90 over 2.5, 100 over 3. Basically the same, innit? $128 over 2.5. Hello, yoink. Swaps. Swaps. Health. Oh. Life. What do we got right now? 150 over 4. 225 over 4? Hello. And we now got 2 skill points. So how are these skill points different to, what's the allocating points for weapon set 1? Oh. So is that like that's like dual spec almost. So you can have 2 different loadouts depending on which weapons you use. Does it then okay, I need to figure out what the crack is with that. Skill points. On leveling up and then completing certain quests, you get skill points. Each point can be allocated on the passive skill tree to gain the benefits of that passive skill. You can only allocate skill points on passives that are connected to your other allocated passives, sure. Weapon set points. A number of your skill points can be used as weapon set points. Weapon set points allow a single skill point instead to be allocated to 2 different passive skills. You gain the benefits of these passive skills dependent on which weapon set you currently have active. Weapon set points cannot allocate dual sockets or keystone passives. You can allocate skills towards a shapeshift weapon set if you have shapeshifting skill, which I don't think I do. Okay. I don't think I'm going to utilise that for much right now. With these 2 bonus points, I can pick up another one of these nodes. The question is which one? We've got Combat Alchemy. We could get Vile Wounds. We could get Contagious Concoctions. Or we could get Cat-like Agility. More evasion rating. We kind of went with the theory that if we don't die, if we can stay alive, we can kill stuff. So I'm tempted to go Cat-like Agility, 2 points down this way. Or we are within reach of this as well. What's this? Enemies you mark have a 15% reduced accuracy rating. I don't know what marking does. And can I do it? Marks are families of debuffs that apply powerful effects to single enemies, usually for a limited duration. Oh, so debuffs. You can have multiple marked enemies at once, but each individual enemy can only have a single mark applied to them at once. So am I to assume then distilled emotions, paranoia, envy, or I don't know what that means. Mark skill, okay. Going lightning then, I guess, is not actually debuffing me unless they get, what is it, shocked? If I was to go poison build, that would be more beneficial, I think. What's this one? No, we don't have shields. Charm effect duration. Bonus gain from the equipped quiver. Bonuses. 30% increased bonuses from an equipped quiver. That seems really important. Assuming you have a good quiver. That seems really important. There's up to 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80% increased bonuses from quivers if you fill this out. That seems really important. %3 movement speed, 30% increased evasion rating. We're within reach of. 30% increased evasion rating. Also increased evasion rating if you've dodged recently. Is it worth going down in these directions, or can we achieve the same from back here anyway with cat-like agility? It's basically the same, isn't it? More evasion, more evasion. Flasks, flasks. I like the not dying theory. I like not dying. Not dying feels like a good idea. %51 evasion rating. Flip of a coin whether we take damage or not. That was an extra. All of those stats gave us about 10% more evasion. Okay. Can we use this on anything yet? We've got nothing we can use this on. Unless we pick up a quarterstaff. Oh wait, hang on. Where have these come from? Infernal Cry. Requires level 10 and 25 strength. Performs a war cry empowering subsequent attacks, consumes all endurance charges to empower additional attacks. Enemies in the war cry area are destabilized and will combust on death. That sounds fun. Shockwave totems. Oh, do we have access to these now because we now have naturally more strength? Maybe that's the case. See, we're learning. We're learning. Slowly but surely we're learning. Raise a totem that slams the ground around it, repeatedly damaging.
Shockwave Totem repeatedly thumps the ground, dealing area damage. It causes an extra shockwave from any jagged ground it hits. Infernal Cry puts a debuff on enemies that makes them explode when they die. It also increases the damage of your next attack. The more enemies around you, the larger the boost.
Okay. We gained access to anything else? No, not really. No, not really. I want, like, what do I actually want? I don't know what I actually want. What's permafrost bolts? Skeletal sniper, I don't know. Armor piercing round sounds fun. That's a crossbow thing. I don't know. None of them scream useful. None of them sound useful. Right, find the forge then. What about this dude? The King in the Mists. He's got a... We should kill him, potentially. He's got a plus on him, indicating that he has some goodies on him. What's this fella? Bearer of the Rotten Pack. In the Mud Burrow. That was really early on. I must have missed that one completely. I love that emote. That's an awesome emote. K-Chak lurk emote. Nice. Good old Homer Simpson lurking in a bush. Very fitting. Should we go try kill that big dude again? I think that's the play, isn't it? Let's go try kill the big dude again. See if we now have the skills to pay the bills. Where was he? He was up this way somewhere, wasn't he?
Fury!
These are like weird, creepy bladder babies. I don't like them. Oh, those kamikaze chickens are not good either. I'm sure all of these mobs have proper names, but I don't do proper names. Rogue armor, that sounds a lot like me. That sounds a bit of me, that does. Armor evasion rating. That sounds a lot of me. Increases your armor and evasion. I mean, that is me all over. More armor. Evasion rating as opposed to an energy shield. I don't necessarily need the plus 10 strength. That is all about me. What's that going to do to my stats? From 51 evasion and 13 armor to 60 evasion and 16 armor. Winning. Actually winning. Moving up in the world. RoboPower, how we doing? Welcome in. I do appreciate the lurks, boys and girls, even when we're playing, you know, a bit of PoE for the moment. It's nice to be able to play some other things occasionally. Love me some goal making in WoW, don't get me wrong, but sometimes needs must. Shit, that's not... That doesn't look very friendly. Blood collector? You nasty.
Prepare yourself.
Oh, I missed. I kind of like that lightning rod one, which is its Stormcaller arrow. Oh, here we go. Oh, gold. Oh, gold. We go again. We go again. Oh, I didn't realise he had
Been sentenced to death.
he had a new victim. Did he literally one-shot me with that, or had I lost health in the first place? You sometimes need, like, a recap. World of Warcraft has a recap, so you can see what you're on and what actually killed you. I think he one-shot me with that, which is clearly an indication that it was a flip of a coin on the evasion that didn't work in my favour. That's why we need more armour. I think we were doing alright until I got until I had my head chopped off. Oh my god. Okay. We in essence cannot take 2 hits in a row.
Fury.
Oh, ouch. You got me. Flipping Lord have mercy. Yeah, this is why I'm no good at games like this. Right, one more go on him. One more go. We got this. We got this. I believe. I believe. I believe. I believe. I believe. If we just don't get hit, we'll do it. Just don't die. Just don't die, it's easy. Don't get hit in the head and we're good.
Been sentenced to death.
He does a double swing. That's, you know, let's keep it basic. Double swing. That's the one we gotta dodge. Kill his friends. Just kite him round. Easy does it. Yeah, okay, that got me last time. Oh my god. Hit me again. Oh, yeah, get the hell out of the way of that one. Oh my lord. Ow! That's the one that hits me every time, you know. It's his frontal slam gets me. Oh my lord, that is not nice either. Yeah, I don't know how to avoid that properly. What's he doing? Oh shit. Oh, I literally rolled into that. Okay. This is a mechanic thing. I reckon as long as I don't get hit, we've got this. But this is mechanically not... I need to be mechanically perfect on this, and that's not my forte. Holy. Right, one last try. One last try. Do I go poison? Do I just spec into poison instead? Will I end up doing significantly more dot damage to him if I'm in poison spec? One more go with lightning, and then we'll tinker and see if a bit of poison build might work better. Bit of poison arrow, bit of grippy.
You have been sentenced to death.
Great will take you, bastard! That execution will be your last.
Oh, yeah, I thought I was out of range of that. Clearly not.
Thunderous shot!
I think I need more liberal usage of this button. Ow. Oh, where did that come from? Ow. Took my eye off the ball for 1 minute. Right, guillotine's easy to avoid. That is not easy to avoid. Nor's that, apparently. Oh, he's still not even 50% health. This is tragic. We're just not doing enough damage to him either. What if then? What if we switch this about a bit? Let's switch this about a bit. Let's try a slightly different setup. What if we go Poison Burst Arrow and Vine Arrow? Can we do better with this? keep him permanently poisoned and just dot him down whilst avoiding shit. Envenom on Vine Arrow. Corrosion supports any skill that hits enemies, causing poison it applies to also break enemies' armor. That feels very good for Poison Burst Arrow. Lightning Infusion doesn't really matter. Piercing, Scatter Shot, deals 20% more damage, but supported skills fire 2 additional projectiles. For single target, that doesn't matter. Piercing is like, well, there's no reason not to. And if we swap out Lightning Arrow for Poison Burst and our Lightning Rod for Vine Arrow, and let's see if we can do any better with that. See if we can do any better with that, with a bit of a poisony focus. Scatter Shot support gem into the Lightning Rod and just spam Lightning Arrow equals win. Into Lightning Rod. Okay, we might give that a go in a minute. I read that a little bit too late. Let's give the poison approach a go.
Surely we can.
Ranger, you have been sentenced to death.
Great will take you, bastard! That execution will be your last.
That's a good start, eh? Oops. That was nearly the end of me. Oh, that was the end of me. Okay. I weirdly think we did better with poison there. Do we try this scatter shot in Lightning Rod and just spam Lightning Arrow? I think that's not far off what I was doing anyway. So what was I doing wrong? If we go... Scatter shot into Lightning Rod. Converts physical damage into lightning damage. Burst radius is 2 meters. Does that now mean that it... Okay. We put a bit of lightning infusion in that and all to make it even more boom boom. Then swap that out to be lightning rod. And then lightning arrow. Do we want any of this? Put that in lightning arrow. No reason not to. Rods help the lightning arrow to chain multiple times. Okay. Oh, now the fact that it puts 3 rods down simultaneously.
Storm point.
Oh, Lord have mercy. I thought I got out of that. Yeah, I just don't think I have enough damage. Like, I'm only tickling his balls at best. It's just a tickle fest right now. I do see how that works, though. Having scatter shot in lightning rod feels juicy. I just need to amp it all a little bit more. But smashing my head against a wall... Oh, no, not M. What's map? It's U or something random, isn't it? Smashing my head against a wall there a little bit. We could go farm an easy zone for a little bit. Maybe. Get another level or two. Make it easier. Let's go hunting grounds. Why have I got like 4 pixels on my screen all of a sudden? Hello? What the hell's going on with the game? It's like I'm playing some Mega Drive game all of a sudden. The bosses just have way too much health points, in my opinion. It does seem, they do seem pretty brutal. But then again, it's a boss. I think it kind of sort of should be. I don't mind this theory of like. Oh, hello. I don't mind in a game like this making you sort of farm for your gear a little bit more. The only thing that, like, Diablo was often almost too easy in that regard. Where did all my gear go? Hello? Oh shit, that's a lot of dudes. That's a lot of dudes. Orb of Alchemy. Normal to a rare. Don't mind if I do. Take a deep breath. We got this. Two pixels on the screen again. Is there some like adaptive graphics settings or something? That must be it. Is it to maintain frame rate or something? It's turning my resolution down to like negative numbers. Yes, turn it off. It's a weird one.
Wow, this is ominous. So, I was right to be worried. Something's wrong here. Please, check in on the Enclave.
Graphics. Is it this? Adaptive VSync? Adaptive. Limit the frame rate to the monitor refresh rate. Frame tearing can only be observed if the frame rate drops below the monitor's refresh rate. No, that's not it. Max render resolution. Dynamic resolution. This setting allows the render resolution of the game to scale down where there's lots of action on the screen in order to maintain your chosen target frame rate. It's highly recommended to leave this enabled. I disagree. Go away. I disagree. Get off. I don't want 4 pixels on my screen.
Easy prey.
I would say PoE 2 is beautiful though, in a weird kind of way. Looks stunning. And I probably don't yet have everything even remotely close to maxed. My graphics card's not the most powerful, most up to date. I mean, it's more than good enough, but I'm sure this game looks absolutely redonkulous if you're rocking like a 4090 or something. Or it could just be complete and utter overkill, I don't know. Pay attention to dual string bows, it's in the name. They fire 2 projectiles at the same time, basically doubling your DPS for no cost. Oh, that's handy.
Take this.
Yeah, I'd actually go as far as to say that's more than handy, that's outrageous. Wow. Our XP per hour is only 46,000 XP per hour. Okay. This is because we've wasted far too much flipping time trying to kill that boss, gaining absolutely nothing from it. Who's stolen all me mobs then? What the hell's going on here? Easy business. What we got here? Energy shield. Unlike. Where do they keep disappearing? Why do they keep disappearing? There's got to be a keybind to stop that happening as well. I've seen it somewhere even. I've literally seen it somewhere. Map, items. Highlight items such as chests and waypoints will always be highlighted. Yes. Save. probably want that switched off in the later game, but for now I need to see everything.
That would only slow me down.
And I also pick up nearly everything, to be honest.
How can I advise you?
Increases armor, strength, fire resist, and cold resist. Ooh. 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 The extra resists on that are spicy. I don't need... Ooh, I don't know. Oh, I don't know. How does this... Takes my evasion rating down to 51%. The extra resistances. Yeah, the extra resistances there are nice. What we got here? Requires 1 life per second. Poo. We don't use crossbows. We don't have the intellect to use this. Armor, energy shield requires level 5. Yeah, how about no? Armor, energy shield. Plus life stun threshold. No, I don't want any of that either. Get rid of it all.
Yes?
See you later.
Goodbye.
Upgraded normal item to a rare item with 4 modifiers. That alchemy orb seems really powerful. I should probably... No, yeah, that seems really powerful. I don't know why I'm keeping all these flasks. This is one thing I wanted to check actually. Isn't the stash tabs? We got 300 coins. So I feel some stash tabs would be useful here. Gem stash tab, flask stash tab. I don't know what premium stash tab does. Upgrades an existing stash in your shared stash to a premium tab. Premium tabs can have their name and color changed whenever you want. Why would I want that? I don't know. Currency stash tab. This is the one I think might be useful. Add a currency stash tab to your account. Currency stash tabs can hold 5,000 of many currency types. I mean, that sounds like an absolute must, right? That sounds like an absolute must. Yoink. Currency and the gems are a must. I guess that will become more useful over time, won't it? Essence tabs. I don't know what essences are. Let's not spend cash monies just for the sake of spending cash monies. But they feel useful. Can I, if I now take all of these out and put them all back in, do they all automatically go in here? Oh wait, where did that go? Okay. Oh, that makes this easier to see and deal with. This is the kind of monetization that I can get behind, you know. You know, providing you a little bit of a quality of life feature is fine. A little bit of quality of life is fine. Bit of cosmetic, fine. No problems with that. Let me go grab a drink, hang on. Okay, righty. I should also try and figure out and work out what the hell all of these things actually do. Upgrades a normal item to a magic item with a modifier. Augments a magic item with a new random. Is magic blue or is magic yellow? I know that sounds like the most stupid dum-dum leveled question, but that's the kind of level I'm at with this game. A normal item to a rare. Magic is blue, rare is yellow, right? Or is it the other way around? Magic equals blue, rare equals yellow. Yeah, see, that's why for my entire gaming life, rare has always been blue. Like, in my head, rare is always blue. Uncommon is green. Probably got something to do with World of Warcraft here, but uncommon is green, rare is blue. Epic is purple, legendary is orange. So yellow doesn't make sense to me. Yellow is like, sure? Okay. Right, so rare is yellow. So if it says upgrades to a rare, upgrades a normal item all the way up to a rare. So yeah, that Orb of Alchemy is massive. That's huge. What was I? Dual string bow was what I need to be looking out for. If we find a dual string bow, we use an orb of alchemy on that bad boy. I also suspect that these are quite a bit much rarer, so don't waste them. Augments a rare item with a new random modifier. Augments a magic item with a new modifier. They're more easy to come by. Upgrades a normal item to a magic one. So grey up to blue. Okay. Improves the armor quality. Maximum quality is 20%. Okay, we're not going to spend those really until we've got a good piece of gear in the first place, are we? Even Cyberpunk follows the usual white, green, blue, purple, orange formula. I wish all games would, because it's ingrained in most people's heads. I'm really glad that Factorio followed the same path as well. Because I think all games that do any form of quality should standardize it. Improves the quality of a martial weapon? What does that mean? Who are you? Can be used to attack. Axes, bows, claws, crossbows, daggers, flails. Okay, are martial weapons. Why not just call them weapons? Does that mean there's an alternative type of weapon that isn't one that can be used to attack? Oh, so like wands and shit. Probably not class. Oh, okay. Once again, learning as we go. Wand, staff, or scepter. There we go. What? See, now I would call axes, bows, and all that sort of bullshit weapons. And I'd call wands, staffs, or scepters like magic weapons. It just might be me. In fact, it definitely is me. But right, do we have any gem sockets on any of this business? We don't, so none of these are of use for me right now. What did these do? Chance shards. A stack of 10 shards becomes an orb of chance. Well, we've only got one, so I guess that doesn't... What's an orb of chance? Unpredictably either upgrades a normal item to a unique rarity or just or destroys it. Oh, gamba. Okay. Regal shards, 10 of them become a regal orb. Do we have regal orbs up here? What does a regal orb do? Upgrades a magic item to a rare item. Oh, okay. Transmutation shards. A stack of 10 becomes an orb of transmutation. Didn't we have some of those up here? Orb of transmutations. Alright, I'm getting the hang of these. Slowly but surely we're getting the hang of these. And we can put this in here, right? That goes in here. Okie dokie. Right. Regal orbs already. Am I not meant to have one of these yet? No, I don't have regal orbs. I've got regal shards. And I've got 2 exalts. I don't know. I don't know if that's good or bad. You got to remember, I'm not a PoE 1 kind of guy. Right click to break the skull and release maximum spirit. Oh. Creates a persistent buff skill gem at level 4. Hello? Huh. Okay. Well, I clearly should have done that ages ago. What we got here then? Plague Bearer. Stores all poison damage you deal using the Plague Nova skill, unleashes the stored poison. Stores 4% of the expected poison damage. Stores up to 158 poison damage. Or Herald of Thunder. While active... Oh, these don't have mini videos. While active, killing shocked enemies with attack damage will cause subsequent hits to release lightning bolts, which deal attack damage to all surrounding enemies. Okay, so I need to decide. I need to decide, do I want to go poison? No, we're going lightning, aren't we? Lightning's fun. We'll have that one, please. Oh, we have to give this a slot, do we? Let's take that out because we're not using it. Herald of Thunder, we can buff that up as well. What can it be buffed with? Skills can be managed in the skills pane. What's the skills pane? Skills pane G. Oh, that is the skills pane. Okay. Herald of Thunder's great for the lightning builds. Let's see if we can put it to some good use. Let's go run around the hunting grounds a little bit more. So let's put it on. Well, actually, it can go on F. F makes a lot of sense for it. Where's it gone? Where's it gone? Hello? It's... what? Am I being dumb? Does just having it count?
Storm point.
Would I not keybind it and then activate it? Have I got too many abilities right now? No. Hello? Activate it from this. Oh, I have to right click it here. Oh, that's not intuitive at all. That's not intuitive at all. Where does it show? So now it says I've got 0 out of 30 spirit. Is there any indication on my UI that it's up and running and works? Apparently not. Okay, I just have to kind of trust that it works then. Let me put it more up the top here somewhere. Okay. It'd be nice if there was like a something on my screen to tell me that it's doing a thing.
Fury.
Let's get some farm on. I'm half tempted to go try and kill that big dude again, but we haven't really gained anything since last time. We don't really use crossbows, but I'll take it anyway. I have it displayed as a buff in the upper left corner, but the icon is spinning in the skills menu. You're good. Is there a way to turn on the ability to see buffs then? Oh, wait, hang on. Here we go. Show aura icons? Is that going to be it? Haha. Okay. Why is all of this shit off by default?
In my sight.
Oh, this is already making a world of difference. This is making a world of difference. Admittedly, I'm killing lower level mobs here just for like a bit of easy XP and practice, but it seems to make a world of difference. Right, you can shot. There we go. Pressing tab will open your map overlay on the screen. Does it then also have... Okay. Right. I don't know if I'm getting overconfident, but I'm starting to get the feeling we should try and go slap that big dude again. I think we've got the beans now to do it. The executioner. If you lower the opacity of the landscape portion, you get a cleaner looking map. I honestly just use the map in the corner. A full overlay one kind of makes me feel a bit weird. I feel as if I focus more on the map, not like... Is it easier to have? I don't know. Is it easier to have this up like this? Turn it on when I'm lost. Well, knowing my skill level, I'm probably going to spend a lot of time being lost. So you might be right. You might be right. It might be the play. Right, I'm getting overzealous now, clearly, but I think we're in a better position to go and give that big dude a poke. It might not work, but if you don't try, you don't know, do you? So where was he? He was over here. I think the power of this little buff, you know, is going to go a long way.
Storming arrow.
Although now I'm in a level appropriate zone, things don't die quite as quick. But at least it's good for the farm. More importantly though, I'm not dying. Which is a wild improvement over recent times. That ice ability basically never freezes anybody anymore. I don't know if it needs upgrading or something doing to it, but it used to be really, really reliable at freezing shit, and now it doesn't freeze anything ever. So much so that I almost feel stupid for pressing the button. See? Doesn't freeze a soul. Not a single sausage. Kinda useless. No, not freezing the soul. I've lost the big dude now. I've lost him. He's clearly up this way somewhere, isn't it? We've gone past it. Where's he gone? Once again, a good reason to have the map open, I suppose.
Take this.
Ow! Every time I get hit by them. Every time. Right. Here we go. Checkpoint time. Right, serious business now. Don't get hit in the face by the big dude with the big hammer. It's simple science. It's not rocket science. Don't get hit by the dude and kill him. No problems. Right, Well, that wasn't a great start, was it? That was the definition of getting hit by the dude. Ouch. Okay, there is actually also an audio cue, I've noticed, for the big abilities you should avoid. He says as he gets slammed in the face with a guillotine.
They've all gone mad! Stop. Just wait. Surely we can...
Oh, I've just realised this is a big old pile of heads. That's grim. Oh, okay. I should actually avoid that then. Right, his little dinky spins don't mean shit. We can almost fundamentally avoid those. Or pretend that they don't do shit, because they actually don't. That's when we move.
Charged arrow!
Ouch, okay. That was when we should have moved. Guillotine, that's easy to move from. There's a big slam. There's another big slam. Oh my god, he turns around towards me. Move out the guillotine. Oh wait, what? 50% transition time? Get wrecked. Oh, ouch. Can we get the guillotine to drop on his own head? That would be hysterical. Oh no, I was doing so well. Ow. I got squished. Do you have the chain support gem in the lightning arrow skill? Well, doesn't the ability say can't chain? I'm almost convinced I read that once upon a time and thought about doing exactly that, and then it said that it can't chain, and so I didn't do it. Whoa, 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 you son of a gun, stupid son of a gun. But it does chain when it's gemmed. Oh, is that me being done? Where's the ability then? No, 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 no. Is that me reading a tooltip assuming that this is an ability that can't chain, when actually the reason it can't chain. No, I've got Pierce. Does that mean I've got it somewhere else? Scatter shot, lightning infusion, envenom, corruption, or corrosion, sorry. I don't have a chain ability. Snipe. Now that confuses me, because I do once upon a time remember having the chain ability. Or have I done something monumentally stupid, like not pick it up for some reason? There's only 4 support gems in any of my abilities here, and we've got Scatter Shot, Lightning Infusion, Envenom, and Corrosion. And then I've got one in my bags that I haven't used, which is Pierce. Maybe I don't have it then. If you have an uncut support gem. Uncut skill. No. I do not, unfortunately. I do have a Jade Amulet, though. I think I know what I've done at some point. I have probably been given the option to get it. And I've been given the option to get it at some point, and for whatever reason chosen not to get it, probably because I thought I couldn't use it.
Later.
Greetings. Move swiftly.
This hooded one is here on you. Here's what I got.
Nobody sells me then one. 27% chance to chain an additional time. Why do I have a suspicion that that's a cool bow to use once we then also get the chain ability? %13% chance to pierce.
If you find a pint out there,
Do you sell anything?
Finn makes fun of my collection.
Nothing interesting.
I think it's charming. Be careful.
Okay. Is there any other quests we can do that don't involve killing that big dude? Because he's absolutely murdering my ass right now. Find Renly's tools. Search for the seed of corruption. Both the things I could and should be doing there. Let's ignore the big dude for a minute. Because he's clearly causing me problems, and let's clear this little zone out.
Fury!
A regal orb? Hello.
Now this will come in handy.
Stupid boom chickens again. all of the blue stuff. Regal orbs are super useful and super rare. Watch carefully what you upgrade. Regal ones. One of these. Okay. Oh, because it turns a blue into a yellow and it adds a modifier. Oh, I see. Okay, yeah, that actually sounds really powerful.
Nowhere to run.
Stream of luck. Oh, I just cannot dodge those things. Warden bow. 22% chance to chain an additional time. That sounds interesting. Wasn't that what I was just looking at in the shop? I'm pretty sure it was. Boom. Ow, every time. Stupid sons of... I'm gonna stop using that ability entirely, you know. It didn't do shit. I've decided it's bugged. Right, no idea where this flipping dude's tools are at this point. Hey, I dodged a boom chicken. There's a first for everything.
Fury.
Out of mana? Holy. I actually never feel like lightning arrow even consumes anything. Mana wise. Oh, hello, who are you? This is just a duel between two crossbows.
An easy trophy.
2 augment runes. Frayed shoes, evasion, energy shields.
Rather not break.
They actually sound like something I might actually use, believe it or not. Never have enough room for stuff, but you over there, you down there, put you down there. Frayed shoes. Boom. Evasion rating energy shield. What am I using here at the moment? Pure evasion, but only requires level 8. Oh my god, they're old. They're trash. Stupid mosquitoes. Maybe it's time for an upgrade on those, you know. Maximum mana and lightning resist. Doesn't really do a huge amount for me. But an upgrade's an upgrade. What have we got here? Requires level 10, evasion, life. It's probably not as strong. It's probably exactly the same actually. Still really rusty when it comes to the gearing process on this, like what I should pick up and stuff. I guess that comes more in time when you start putting a build together properly. Right, where the flipping out is Renly's tools? Stupid chicken, holy. I've pretty much explored what feels like most of the zone. Oh, he didn't die! Oh, it's not a chicken, is it? It's a pig. I just realised. I've been calling them boom chickens and they're not chickens. Oh my god. 2 in a row. I'm not made up for 2 in a row. Oh, I must have missed some in. Yeah, I'd use this map more if it wasn't... I definitely need to change the transparency of it. Game interface... Wait, hang on, what's this? Key pickups disabled? What does this mean? Don't know. Is there a transparency slider on it somewhere? Lands map transparency. That's that one up there. Oh, that one can be wham, but this one needs to... Oh, wait, hang on. I don't know which one I prefer. I don't want to see the landscape. Why the flipping hell would I want to see the landscape? I don't know why I'd want to even really see the landscape, really. Maybe very subtle. Wait. Oh! Ah, I hate options that don't save automatically. Right, you down, save, close. Right. Well, see, that's more usable. I don't know how that's going to come through on stream, to be fair. But it looks better. At least makes it easier to see where you've explored and where you haven't. But it's not something I want up all the time. Landscape helps with the markers, though. Oh, yeah, that might, I suppose. I will see how we get on. Where the hell is this dude's tools, man? Hello, checkpoint. I sense we're onto something. Oh!
Storm point.
Okay, that's what we're onto.
Got no pack for that.
Oh no! I thought I'd just ninja loot his shit and then run away. Well, I guess that's not going to happen because I need to fix inventory bullshit first. Boom. Glacial rune, okay. Right, we need to reevaluate our loot situation real fast. Explosive charging pigs. Yeah, they're cool until they kill you. I bet they've claimed a few hardcore characters.
Greetings.
It is good to see you.
Right, what did I not want? Didn't want those. Didn't want that. Didn't want that. Didn't want that. Armor. Nearly as much armor, but evasion rating as well. Oh, that's what we swapped from, isn't it? Let's just get rid of it at this point. Slightly less evasion rating, but more mana. Fire resistance. Anything that gives me a bit of resistances, I'm tempted to use it. Oh, I can't swap it yet. Anything that gives me more resistances. That's not a hard and fast rule, but having no resistance to an element is risky business. All this shit can go in the bin.
Hey, none of it's junk. I'm not sure what I'm going to do with it, but cheers. Bye then.
What's this? A random ass amulet. 12 intelligence. 13 dex, but plus 4 to all. Yep. Plus 4 to all. Don't mind if I do. Was I using the intelligence for anything important? Can't imagine I was. What's this? A ruby charm. 25% fire resistance. Isn't that the same as what I've got? I've got 2 of those. What's the difference? Nothing. They're exactly the same. Alright, give me a robe, give me tools. Bring the tools back to Renly. Oh, well, that's easy enough. Actually, we're not meant to be searching for the seed of... No, I always press M for map. Hang on, how can I unkeybind microtransaction store from M? That's actually disgusting that they've done that, because they know the M key is map in everybody's brain. That has to be that has to be an option to change. They've definitely done that deliberately. Where's M on this list? M. Microtransaction shop. No, not right click. Cancel. Cancel. Unbound. How do I unbound a button? Press escape to cancel. Okay. How about I just change world screen to M? Yes! Nobody needs a key binding for the microtransaction shop. Cleverly put on flipping. So now I can press M, and now I get the map. Beautiful. Beautiful. It's what we always wanted in life. Right, that said, where's this seed of corruption place? Search for the seed of corruption is in this zone as well. Somewhere that I've clearly also not explored. Let's do 2 birds with 1 stone before we get...
By decree of the Count of...
Yeah.
Face me.
Yeah, if right mouse button was microtransaction shop, that would hurt. Oh, another augment rune. Yoink. Piggy! Oh dear. Every time. Right, apparently seeds of corruption don't exist.
Fury!
Oh, energy shield. That's maybe why I needed the intellect. Maybe I could do with a bit of intellect. Where's the only corner of the map I haven't explored? Whoa, I zoomed into a pig. Oh, God. I did a James Cameron. Only my British viewers will understand that. Oh, hello, who are you?
Nowhere to run. An easy trophy.
Get wrecked, another regal orb. Who says these are rare? Stream of privileges. Right, I've flipping no idea where this seed of corruption is though, mind. Because by this point I feel like I've explored the entire map twice. No. There's literally not a corner of the map I haven't. What's the odds it's here? No, it's not here either. It literally doesn't exist. Oh, we might level up soon as well then, which is nice. Definitely about time. What's my XP? 60,000 XP an hour. Oh dear. I'm sure you guys don't tune in for high octane gameplay anyway. I'm sure it's fine. I have literally cleaned this map. I am yet to believe that this map has this seed of corruption on it, because I have cleaned the map. Game's rigged, and even my dog agrees it's rigged.
Fury!
Right, we're going back to town. It literally says this is the zone for the trial of corruption, and it's actually not. Does it mean I have to kill this executioner to get it? It probably does, doesn't it? Right, well, let's hand this one quest back in. My dog is clearly saying it is time to go on a walk, or at least to be let out for a pee, so I should probably be a good human being. Let's hand this quest in real quick. Who are we handing this back to? Renly.
Found my tool.
Boom. Did we not get anything for that? No juice?
If you find
No juice? Nothing but a bit of EXP. Sting. Oh, what's a salvage bench? Salvage equipment with quality or sockets for quality currency and shards. Oh, I wish I knew about that earlier. Oh, I wish I knew about that earlier. Oh well, you live and you learn. Do these still not give me the luxury of anything else? We can upgrade snipe more. Nah, maybe we leave that as it is for now. Right, boys and girls, I'm going to go and be a good human being and take my dogs out for a bit of a pee and maybe go get myself some food. I appreciate you who have stuck around and done some lurking. I assume some of you are playing Path of Exile as well. If the Twitch numbers have anything to say, there's about 1 billion people playing Path of Exile at the moment anyway. I'm kind of getting into this, but I'm being very cautious to not... Food is overrated. I'm being very cautious to try and not give myself the PoE bug, otherwise this will steal my entire Christmas. But for the moment, we're having a bit of a blast. I'm enjoying this. Tomorrow, of course, though, is Wednesday, and that is reset day in WoW, so there's a good chance that, similar to today, we might play a little bit of WoW to begin with, at the very least. And we might jump back into PoE at some point. We'll see, we'll see. But of course, this late in the season in WoW, you know, reset day doesn't mean quite as much as it does now as it did, you know, a month or two ago. So, thank you all for joining. Thank you for all of the follows, the subs, the bits, the you know, the button presses, all of the good stuff. Especially any of you that sat through any of the ads. I appreciate all of you. Thank you very much. Come say hi on the Discord if you're not already there. Have a wonderful rest of the day, and I'll catch you all next time in a bit. Peace.